27786 311th Avenue is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The more is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Producers, now's a great time to get your seed meters inspected so you're ready for spring planting. Right now, Grossenberg Implement, your John Deere dealer with 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, is offering $25 labor per row all month long. Contact one of Grossenberg Implement's service managers and schedule your planter seed meter inspection so it's ready for spring. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product. Go to grossenberg.com for details.
Give it off to Cisse, gliding to the basket, out to 3, Jay Hayes, good! And Eric Glenn wants to stop the music.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems, too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Early seed season is here. Litaw Seed carries Hefty brand corn and beans for their genetics, technology, and treatments. Hefty's corn has been very drought tolerant and an excellent yielding. We also have Enlist and XtendFlex soybeans for your choice in herbicide. With Dynagrow, we're at the top of the South Dakota field trials for their sunflowers and milo. And with Millbarn, we're the leader in grass, cover crop, and forages. Call 605-840-4591 for Litaw Seed, your source for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, and all forages. That's 605-840-4591.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Meyer Ag is your Beck's Hybrids seed dealer located in Winters, South Dakota. Meyer Ag is a family-owned company specializing in seed consulting and zone-based variable rate that services South Central South Dakota. Contact Trace Meyer at 605-842-5458 to learn more about Beck's Hybrids and see how Meyer Ag can make every acre count for you. Meyer Ag in Winters, South Dakota is a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities.
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke, Gregory, and Winter Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crews at the building centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook or shop online anytime at buildingcentersd.com.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
As a small business owner, you learn to wear a lot of hats. The custodian hat, the IT hat, and well, the you should have called a professional hat. Auto Owners takes care of your business insurance, so you can take care of everything else. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Elevate Agronomics is now added to Cal Basgrow to our seed lineup. Along with brands like LG Seeds, Sakota, and Westbred, we can find the best hybrid to fit your farm. When it comes to your chemicals, we can finance many of your chemical needs for 1.9% while still offering full cash discounts. Elevate is also your precision planting dealer, with a meter stand and an expert on staff to help get your row units and planting equipment ready for this upcoming season. Give us a call or check us out at elevateagronomics.com. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Mead Lumber is 100% employee-owned. Mead Lumber is your source for building materials. Whether your plans are for new construction or updating your existing home or barn, Mead Lumber provides the know-how and the materials you need. Lumber, steel, roofing, siding, drywall, windows, doors, and so much more. Start to finish, Mead Lumber has what you need and want for your project. Mead Lumber is your hometown lumber yard. Stop in and see what Mead can do for you. 102 North Main Street in Winter.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
You've dreamed about the perfect house, a place to call your own, and a place to not only stretch out, but to grow. Auto Owners protects your house because to you, it's home. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Happy to help, man. I was just over there talking to myself anyway.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Schrader Electric and Control, located in Winter, is available for all your electrical service needs. With close to 40 years of experience, Brian and his crew can take care of all your electrical projects, residential or commercial. Schrader Electric works with new construction, remodels, and new additions. Call Brian at 605-840-8913 to get a quote or schedule your next electrical service. Schrader Electric and Control is a proud sponsor of the schools on the Live Ticket Network.
The Insurance Center in Winter is an independent insurance agency affiliated with many fine companies representing all types of insurance. They're able to provide you with a no-obligation comparison of your auto, home, business, crop, farm, life, and health insurance needs. Since they have access to so many companies, they have the ability to offer you the best possible coverages at the most competitive rates. For all of your insurance needs, it's the Insurance Center in Winter, White River, Platte, Burke, and Valentine.
Being a part of a community means sharing the history and future of the people all around you. For 115 years, First Fidelity Bank has been doing just that, helping you get the most out of life by providing the services and tools you need, the conveniences and technology you want, and the friendly faces you expect. So you get everything you need right here in the place you call home. Now and for many years to come. First Fidelity Bank.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your field? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Producers, now's a great time to get your seed meters inspected so you're ready for spring planting. Right now, Grossenberg Implement, your John Deere dealer with 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, is offering $25 labor per row all month long. Contact one of Grossenberg Implement's service managers and schedule your planter seed meter inspection so it's ready for spring. Grossenberg Implement, where service is the other half of a great product. Go to grossenberg.com for details.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace Meyer, your Beck's hybrid seed dealer, and see how Meyer Ag can make every acre count for you.
Well, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Test 1, 2. All right, we're going to check this out. I think I have my audio working again. Welcome to the Winter Triangular. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv and Winter Warriors Live. Going to have the call after being gone for a couple weeks. And everybody, I hope you're healthy out there. It's been a rough couple with the sinus thing going around. For myself, I'm going to be a little hoarse tonight, but I'm happy to be bringing you this triangular. First one out of the chute tonight. First of 3, originally scheduled as a quadrangular. The Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes school districts were not in session today, so therefore their kids are unable to compete, and that leaves us with the Badland Brawlers, which is Phillip, Wall, and Kadoka, taking on the Parker Pheasants. That will be followed by Parker versus Winter, and then I believe Parker versus Winter, and then Phillip, or the Badland Brawlers, taking on the Winter Warriors. We'll be following along on track wrestling this evening, as we encourage you to do. You should go check and follow along, browse seasons, okay? And then go to the 2023-24 boys high school seasons. It'll pull up each of the states, and then you can go to South Dakota. It's listed as the winter quadrangular. You can follow along there by clicking on one of the 3 teams competing that you want to follow, and then you can just simply follow their matches along. It will give you who's out on the mat. We're going to try helping you with that also as we roll along during the course of this evening. I think we're going to start at 1:38. It looks like it's going to be Michael Even of Parker taking on Rayler Fitch of Phillip Kadoka area Wall. We're going to jump over to Dakota Grappler. Actually, we encourage you to do the same as we do. Go to 605sports.com, and you can go there and you can catch all the recent articles. Some great articles on wrestling been rolling out here last couple of weeks. You know, you take a look, they've got an article, the Wrestling Notebook, a great story on this season's kind of, I don't want to say a shock because he's that good, but nobody saw him coming because maybe they weren't aware of Brody Randall. Great article there. Also Canton in their quest for 7. Tron Cook going for back-to-back titles. You get all the rankings from around the state. That's where we like to go. We are underway at 1:38. At 1:38 tonight, it is Michael Even. Michael not ranked here in the most recent rankings at 138, taking on Fitch, which is a common name for the Brawlers. First takedown is going to go to Even. Even leads 2-0. One of the things that we're going to have fun with tonight is you can see that we can bring you multiple angles of the same exact match. We can go high point, we can come across from the gymnasium on one side, or we can bring you the edge of the boundary right here. Even going to give an escape. He will get another takedown. He leads quickly 4-1 here in this first period. My challenge, as with basketball season, is I don't have a clock readily available to me to pick up time remaining. I probably could use one of my PTZs and bounce around, but that's just not quite as fun. Rich Winter of 605 following along with me, watching tonight. Rich is our main writer. He writes a lot of the summaries, the notebooks, and featured stories for wrestling across South Dakota. Rich, an avid girls wrestling fan. I don't think we're going to have a lot of girls matches tonight from these 3 teams, but I know he has been 100% behind that movement for girls wrestling in South Dakota. Even with another takedown, he now has a 6-2 lead. Let you see some of that hand fighting that's going on as Fitch gets the escape. Beautiful duck under. Even in the center of the mat will pick up his 4th takedown here in this first period. And that's going to be the end of one, Even leading by a score of 8-3. We will keep team scores here for you, and Actually, I just took a look. You always assume that they'll start at 106 if you're old school like I am. Now they do a random draw, and it started at 138. There is a quick takedown, even having his way right now here with young Fitch. Evan's going to lock up that near side cradle. He's looking to drive her home for a fall here in the first period. Parker, this could be their... Fitch doing a nice job coming off his back. Even not unhooking the pinning combination, so he was trying to hang with it and get the fall. He's going to rehook. Redrive. He's going to. You can see him trying to step over and suitcase that cradle. And there is the fall for Michael Even. Even will give Parker their first lead of the night. That comes at 138. The fall will put the Pheasants up 6-0 over the Brawlers. Now we'll jump to 145. Let's take a look at who these two teams send out. Thought maybe we'd see, 144. I'm old school, man. Thought maybe we'd see Jace Blasius, but obviously Philip gonna start. Philip area Bandlad and Brawlers gonna start moving things around. This is Logan Buseman. Buseman is taking on Latham Gabriel of Philip Kadoka area Wall. Buseman, a common name out of that Parker Pheasant wrestling room. Gabriel, actually a name that I'm more familiar with out of the Stanley County area. Buseman will pick up first takedown. He leads 2-0. Jace Blasius of Philip area, the Brawlers. He is top ranked at 144, the junior, just ahead of Miles Renner of Lee Deadwood, who a couple weeks ago broke onto the scene. He was there in the rankings, but when he won that Mid-Dakota Monster, he made a leap to the top of the standings, and people were well aware of Miles Renner now. So taking a look, going deeper down for Parker, Michael Even, who you saw at 138, was actually ranked number 10 at 144. So he's made that post-Christmas cut down to 138 as he's getting ready for postseason. Ranked 10th, and in that Region 2, he was sitting number 1 at 144 in Region 2, but he made the cut down. You know, he's got Trayson Richter of Tri-Valley at 138 in Region 2, along with Daniel Swenson of Chester. Got to believe he'd be a regional champion there or in contention for one. So you see the post-Christmas cut or post-New Year cut. That opens up a spot in the lineup for Buseman. Buseman right now is just leading 2-0 as we near the end of the first period. I'm going to try getting you exact time here. My earbuds are failing me, so we may just go ahead and put them down. Oh, actually, one of my earbuds was dead. The other one was working. I could have heard myself. Shame on me. Buseman got a contact out. First, it looked like he may have had maybe a little nick under the eye, but I got to believe that's a contact that popped out on him. My oldest son, who used to wrestle, that was a common problem for him, so that scenario looked familiar. Don't believe they probably found the contact. We normally didn't. It's just a loss. You get 6 in a pack. They're $90, $15 contact. Bye-bye. But I'm going to throw a story out because I know John Donovan might be listening along. John Donovan, a state runner-up for the Chamberlain Cubs back in, I believe, 1987 at 138 pounds. He had some pop bottle glasses. And when he went out on the mat, contacts weren't prominent then, so he'd take the glasses off, and he couldn't see you. You might take him down if you were lucky, but the minute he got a hold of you, he became a buzzsaw. And it was usually a cradle from the minute you contacted him, touched him, whether it was from the feet, the bottom, top, he cradled from everywhere. That's a funny story. Sorry I had to share that with y'all. Still 2-0. Really impressed here. Boostman with that first takedown, a very important takedown. But here you're seeing that Peterson roll, Mitchell roll, whatever you want to call it. Gabriel, who I believe Latham, that's a name that really is familiar out of the Stanley County area, is going to go ahead and hook it up. That Peterson roll, as I'm going to call it, and you may see some Petersons in the lineup here in a little bit. Asher, I believe, back for Phillip. What you do from bottom, you just work yourself around and you get between their legs, hook it up, and it looks like you're going to your back, and next thing you know, you have control, and you are getting swipes. So Gabriel, with a patented traditional move out of the brawler, is going to be able to pick up that reversal. Not going to get any back points, but a good period for Gabriel. Does what he wants to. You know, watched a lot of college wrestling here, Big Ten in the last couple of weeks, and had reason to. A kid I used to know, maybe you guys are familiar with him, Nash Hutmaker, making his debut in the Big Ten. He wins his first career collegiate match with a fall. He loses in his next one, but it was a great match between him and the heavyweight and 1-0 match, and I think he ended up getting pinned. I'm jumping around doing some verifications here real quick. Two still your score. We're going to go sudden victory. Boosman got that first takedown, looking to end it here. He will get it, and he will get a sudden victory, 4-2 decision with a pair of takedowns. Oh yeah, Nash lost 4-1 to the Iowa heavyweight, giving up that late takedown in a 2-1 match. Thank you, Rich, for the verification. All right, let's take a look who's wrestling. Clayton Pancratz of Parker taking on Riker Peterson. Philip Riker, not Asher, here at 150. It's good to see Riker back. Is in on that low outside single shot. Good attack there. And there is the takedown. Riker going to lock up this cradle on Pancratz. He'll get the fall. That'll make this duel 9-6. As things open up with the Peterson victory. Go to 157 now. That was a 150-pound match. Let's go ahead and take a look at who's reporting at the table. Riker's fall in a minute 54. Boosman gives Parker that 9-0 lead with a sudden victory and overtime, 4-2 over Gabriel. Nice match by Gabriel. Now we're moving to 157. Peterson, an interesting story. Him returning has maybe caused some lineups of the teams to shake up here in the state of South Dakota. Had some great conversations with coaches at the Mid-Dakota Monster that were anticipating his return, and you were going to start to maybe see kids moving around in his program as they were looking to add points to either chase Phillip or maybe hold them off. As Phillip's one of the top teams in the state this year, whether it comes to individual or dual teams. This is Andrew Even and Cale Krauser. Great match here at 157. Krauser ranked number 3 for Phillip area. He gets that first takedown. And Andrew Even ranked number 4. Number 3 and 4 in the state. Here on a Friday night in the National Guard Armory in Winter, South Dakota. Oh, Even, nice attack. Steps right, shoots left. The attack, he comes around the corner and he has a takedown on Krauser, and this match is 3-2. Krauser trying to hit that standing switch. Started on his on bottom, pressed up. Now look at this. 3-3, great head snap attack. Just snapped him down. gets the takedown on even and makes the score 5-3 in the first period. I'm going to switch the angle here and let you see them wrestle. Look at that tight waist from Krauser and the forward pressure against that left arm, that left post. Taking a look, Krauser, a junior, had been ranked top in the state at one point. Had some kids moving around on him. Jackson Remmers came down. Jet Breen is down. Lucas Lenz was down, went back up to 65. So Kale and Andrew was in the mix too. He was highly ranked. Lost at the Mid-Dakota Monster to Lucas Lenz. I think it was a 12-5 score. And he falls to number 4. Still a lot of respect. Kale, you may be wondering, where did he come from for the Phillip area Brawlers? He used to be a Douglas Patriot, wrestled for Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood, and ends up out in Phillip in the wrestling room. Nice addition for the Brawlers. Even since his youth, he's been competing at a very high level. Snap, and this time even goes with it. Tries to get in on the leg attack, the high crotch, but Krauser, creating separation, picks up another takedown. This match score 8-3 right now. Minute 27 to go. Sorry about the noise there. So I had to duck under the hot air balloon that's pumping out 100-degree heat in my face. 8-3 in the second period. Even we saw him in that semifinal of the Mid-Dakota Monster. He was in a high-scoring affair there, too. He's going to score. You're going to score on him. Very rarely will I believe that you're going to get a pin on him. Taking a look. Even season right now. As we said, he got second at the Monster. He won the Elk Point Jefferson tournament, second at the Ken Rummel Invitational, where Remmers was obviously there, and won the Top of the Rock. So he's had some success this season, as has Krauser. Taking a look at his body of work, he got third up in Miller at the Bob Lager Invitational. He won the MCM Invitational at 157. He won the Hot Springs Holiday Extravaganza at 157. He got third at the Rapid City Invitational. Big benchmark tournament that really tells people where they're going to how they'll finish during the course of the season. And he won the Stanley County Invitational to start the year. Currently 8-3. Taking a look, it's 27.3 to go here in the second period. Jump screen so we can get the referee out of the way. Yeah, there maybe I fixed it a little bit, Rich. These mics are getting old, going to have to update them. Both wrestlers neutral position. Here as we go to the third period. Krauser in that gray singlet of the Phillip area Brawlers, Badland Brawlers as they call them, taking on Michael Even. Put in the earbuds. Maybe I can hear what you're hearing. I think it corrected itself when I adjusted my mic. Maybe I'm wrong. Krauser, that 10-3 lead. Gives the escape, gets the takedown. And that'll be a final. Give Cale Krauser the victory. Final going to be 12-4 over Andrew Even. Looks like it'll be a double forfeit at 165 the way they've set up track. Got to believe that's a mistake because Logan Boosman will be coming out. Yeah, there's a couple there at the table. Somehow they jumped ahead, put two 57-pound matches in and missed a 65. We'll give them a chance to correct it. Looks like they already have it corrected. Dylan Boosman taking on Thane Simons. Talk about another good match. Boosman comes in, he's ranked number 12 in the state here at 165. His opponent, Thane Simons of the Phillip Area Brawlers, ranked number 3. Thane, another young man that was ranked number 1 earlier in the season, and then people started dropping. Right now, Lucas Lenz top ranked at 65. Weston Remmers ranked number 2. Thane Simons number 3. Weston started the season all the way up at 95. Has lost 30 pounds since football season. Let's go ahead and update your weight classes. Simons looked like he was in deep. Match score, dual score. Brawlers have taken a 10-9 lead. Simons going to get first takedown. Trying to get a cheap tilt here. Dylan, very, very unorthodox, we'll say. I've seen him on bottom in a position like this, just come up and over and pin an opponent in a matter of 5 seconds. Just a flash turnaround of how a close match was going. So he may look like he's in dangerous waters, and next thing you know, he's got a victory. The young man picked up his 100th victory as a freshman at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. So I'm sure he's got plenty of wins since then. Taking a look at the seasons, these two young men, Thane Simons, ranked number 3. His body of work, he started the season, he got 3rd at the Rapid City Invitational, won the Hot Springs Holiday Extravaganza, got 2nd at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational, lost a, well, not a close match, it was a 15-4 decision to Jackson Remmers. And then he got 2nd at the Bob Lager Invitational last week as he was defeated by Weston Remmers again. A lot closer score that time 3-2. So in a matter of 16 days, he was 11 points behind Remmers, Jackson, and he closed that gap. Oh, actually, it was Weston that he wrestled in the finals over at the Bob Lager and lost 3-2. He gets a takedown. He tried. I mean, it looked like he had cheap tilts all over the place, but that's what Boosman does. He just keeps flowing, never stops wrestling. Looks like he's in a bad spot, and all of a sudden he ends up good. Oh, there's Thane Simons' strength, though, as he's going to hit that Granby roll. Oh, that was so sweet. And Boosman doesn't give up the fall. He'll hold on. Simons now leads by a score of 7-0. Being a senior, as I've said, Dylan, only a freshman with already 100 wins. He's going to pile on 250 wins in his career if he stays healthy. That's how good a wrestler he is for the Parker Pheasants. Going to be scoring points for the red and blue for a long time. You know, I talked about Thane's body of work. Let's take a look at Dylan. Started out the year, he got second at Top of the Rock, dropping a decision to Carter Randall, who's very highly ranked. I think at 157, Randall. Now, did Randall come back up to 65? Yeah, he never went 57. He's ranked number 5. He drops that at the Top of the Rock at the Ken Rummel. He gets second to Carter Randall again. 10-4 and 12-6. Comes back and he gets second at the Elk Point Jefferson Huskies Invitational, losing to Trot Nye of Omaha Millard North. And then things got serious. He goes to the MCM Invitational, finishes 6th in that nasty tournament over there, and then he gets 5th at the Mid-Dakota Monster. So back-to-back weeks in loaded fields, still able to place, but not quite the success he saw early in the season where he was in the finals every week. Currently, this score is 7-0. We go to the third period, minute 46 left to go. Boosman just hanging around. Simon's not able to put him away. This is where he gets a little awkward. If you're a non-wrestling fan, we're going to give you a term you may not have heard. Here's the funk of Dylan Boosman. He is funky, and it looks like he's in a bad position, and he is now because Thane is going to get the headlock roll. But he's willing to take those risks, scramble, and try to create. This time it's going to work against him. Simons with the reversal now leads 9-0. And he'll take his 3-point near fall, and he has a major decision in play. So it will be at least 14-9 dual score after Thane Simons takes care of this match. If he could get another 3-point tilt, he could get a tech fall, or he's going to try working the tilt the other direction. And he's going to run out of time, but 12-0 for the number 3 ranked wrestler at 165 over the number 12th ranked Dylan Boosman. Nice match. Both kids with their opportunities at different points. Boosman able to create. Simons scored. That's the difference in that match. That'll make it 14-9. Now we're going to jump to 175. Let's see who both teams send out. There's Burke Blasius. We knew he'd come out. Burke, the senior, going to take the forfeit at 175 for the Brawlers. Burke just an incredible competitor for the Brawlers. And we will jump now to 190, which is interesting because at 175, you did have Connor Even, the 9th-ranked 175-pounder, chose not to take on number 1. Instead, he's going to go up, and he is going to wrestle against Quinn Moon. Moon ranked number 9 at 190, Even number 9 at 175, respectively. That's the beauty of duels. You can just like their chances at possibly beating Moon. Beautiful back trip. Moon, so thick. Well, he does have a 15-pound weight advantage, right? I believe Connor had wrestled up at 190 earlier in the season and had wrestled at 165. He's been back and forth taking a look. Let's take a look at Connor's season. He got 3rd at Top of the Rock at 165. Did not place at the Ken Rummel Invitational as he gets an escape and makes it 2-1. Got 6th at the Elk Point Jefferson Tournament. And did not place at McCook Central Montrose at 65. Bumped up to 75 and finished 5th at the Mid-Dakota Monster. So he hasn't been at 90 as I thought. 2-1 your match score. First period, final 15 seconds. Ticking away between Moon of the Phillip Area Brawlers in that gray smoky singlet and Connor Even. Quinn, as we get ready to transition to the second period. Getting kind of a late start on his season. Got 2nd at the Holiday Extravaganza down in Hot Springs. Lost to Parker Nome. No shame in that loss as Parker's ranked number 1. Gets 5th last week at the Bob Lager Invitational up in Miller. Even with an escape, makes this 2-2. Jed Eklund defeats Quinn Moon 16-8 in the semifinals. And there's a cow catcher by Quinn Moon showing that strength. Chin whip, cow catcher, and he'll get the fall. In a 2-2 match, that's huge. Did not see that coming. Not surprised by it, just Moon with that strength, that opening back trip for the takedown. Gives up a couple escapes, hits chin whip. 26-9, your duel score. And now you get to see a good one here at 215. This is going to be Levi Weeman. Top ranked at 215. And got a great opponent here. Levi Weeman ranked number 1. Jensen Fitch ranked number 4. Oops, sorry about that, folks. Weeman like a boxer, a puncher in the boxing ring. Fitch tries to roll around on the edge of the mat. He cuts off the angle and shortens that oval out. Fitch gonna crawl in. Try to crawl in. Got my audio going a little weird again. It's because Betsy's always whacking this. So let's take a look. Yeah, my audio is a little weird. I'm going to switch mics and see if that will help. just my unit struggling a little bit. Might be. Still no score between Weeman and Fitch, number 1 and 4 here in the state at 2:15. Make it 2-1. Now 3-2. Fitch with that first takedown. Well, we're back. Our audio is not fixed. We thought we could adjust it. Not wanting to play nicely with us right at this moment. How about there? First takedown's going to go to Fitch. Weeman with an escape. Into takedown. Now he leads 3-2. And the air conditioning is finally blowing here in the National Guard Armory. What a relief. 26-9, your dual score, 20 seconds to go. Second period, top-ranked Levi Weeman with the lead on fourth-ranked Connor Fitch. Weeman taking a look at his season. Well, he won Top of the Rock. He won the Ken Rummel Invitational. He won the Elk Point Jefferson Invitational. He won the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. And 16 days ago, he won the Mid-Dakota Monster. Pretty good resume. Taking a look at his overall season. I'm not going to get his overall record here, but Weeman, as I scan through his season, remains undefeated. Fitch, no slouch, taking a look at his season also. Jensen wrestled out at the Rapid City Invitational. Yes, he did. He won the Stanley County Invitational, finished fourth at the Rapid City Invitational as he was beaten in the semis by Caleb Rickenbaugh, a name you'll hear and the guy you'll see tomorrow. Look at this. Fitch had that front head roll hooked up. Did they score it 2-2? They did. 2-point near fall, 2-point reversal. So it went from 3-2 to 4-3 to back to 5-4. And Adam Schlafman of Bismarck defeats Jensen out at the Rapid City Invitational. But since then, he won the Stanley County, or the Bob Lager, since returning. Beat Boza and Dykoff and some guys that you'll recognize from the rankings. And this one's 5-5, 54 and a half seconds to go, number 1 and 4 in the state. Nice match. There's a deep shot by Fitch. Blast double. Weeman, great use of that wizard. Able to fight off the Fitch attack and then go back to their feet. Fitch trying to pass that tie. Now Weeman going to get the hard return for the takedown. Leads 7-5. That takedown comes right at about the 22nd mark here in the third period. Weeman leading 7-5. Going to give you a closer look at this edge of the mat wrestling so you can see what's going on. They'll come back center circle. Fitch will go down. 2.8 to go. We'll give you a look at his first move. And there was none. He concedes the match, but a great match it was. 7-5, Levi Weeman over Jensen Fitch. As a fan of wrestling, I'll watch matches like that all day long. 7-5 going to be your final. That'll make your duel score 26-12. Parker hanging around. Taking a look at this 285-pound match. Let's get you the competitors. It's going to be Donald Gergen of Parker taking on Patrick Trask of Philip Kadoka area. Taking a look at the rankings. I don't think you're going to see either one of these two in there. No, you're not going to. So this is a spot that either team would love to see the victory. Not to say that wouldn't be the same at 215. Either coach would have been happy with a win. Either coach, I think, would have been okay with a loss in that 1-4 matchup. Trask with first takedown. He leads 2-0. I like this shot a little better than the other one because we're in the shadows here. But now you can see him horsing over that half Nelson. Trask. We'll go topside. Give Trask the fall. That'll make your duel score 32-12. And now we head to the big men at 106. They're going to shake it up, and we're off and rolling at 106. Let's see who reported it into the head table. Trask with the fall in 130. This is Bryson Balloon of Parker taking on Gatlin Cordes of the Phillip area Brawlers. You're going to see Cordes in the rankings. He's currently ranked number 4. And Balloon unranked at this time. First takedown's going to go to Cordes. He leads 2-0 here in the first period. Since Gatlin's ranked 4th, let's take a look at his body of work. Gets first at the Stanley County Invitational. Did not place out at the Rapid City Invitational, but, you know, he's a freshman. When you get to the Rapid City Invitational, even at 106 pounds, you see seniors, juniors, and sophomores. Cordes will pick up the fall here. He finished first at the Holiday Extravaganza, fourth at the McCook Central Montrose, and second last weekend. Gets the fall, and that will push your dual score to 38-12. Phillip flexing their muscles here as they are one of the top-ranked teams. In Class B, in the individual side, they are top-ranked. And on the dual side, they are third-ranked. Canton chasing Phillip, but I know Mason Rice hasn't been in the rankings here for a couple of weeks. He'll get back in there, and that thing will tighten up. But it looks to be a good, fun team race this year. At 113, this is Billy Stone of Parker taking on Chance Wagner of the Phillip Area Brawlers. Wagner with first takedown. He leads 2-0. Neither one of these two men fall in the most recent Class B rankings. Billy in trouble here, and he'll give up the fall. That cradle by Wagner, going to run this dual score to 44-12. Brawlers starting to roll. We got to jump to 120. Sorry about not following along quick enough. Let's see who reported. It's going to be Colton Preheim of Parker taking on Tucker Bowe of the Phillip Area Brawlers. Tucker Bowe checking in the rankings at number 6. Preheim not ranked, but I always see him in tournaments, and he's always competitive. He'll give up first takedown to Bowe. Bowe is that special young man for the Brawlers. That cradle is tight. Just like an anaconda. I think Tucker looked, see how much time was left. Looked at his coaches. Minute mark right now. That's a long, long fight for Preheim. And once you rock, couldn't hear which win that was for Tucker. But Tucker pushes the dual score to 50-12. And we jump to 126. 2 weight classes remaining, 126, 132. This is going to be Wyatt Rand of Parker, the Pheasant, taking on Asher Peterson at 126. Riker at 150. Really interesting. Neither one of these two ranked. And Wyatt Rand, I was trying to see if he was at 32. You're not going to see Jeremiah Freeman of Parker tonight. Actually, we do have 32 coming up, so you may still see him. But the one, Alec Kutka, not in the lineup. It's going to be Wyatt Rand for the Parker Pheasants taking on Asher Peterson, the Phillip Area Brawlers. First takedown goes to Peterson. That'll make your score 2-0. Going to flip sides of the mat. Nope, that's worse angle yet. There they're starting to work their way back into the center of the circle. Couple of 1 counts, never got a 2 count, so Asher's lead remains 2-0. 20 seconds to go here, first period. This is going to be stopped because it's potentially dangerous. That's how the first period's going to end. 2-0, your score. I'm going to take a look at these two men's seasons. We'll start with Wyatt Rand. Wyatt's got off to a good start. Fourth place finish at Top of the Rock. Picked up a couple wins there. And he's been at 120. He's competed but has not placed since. That's why I was really interested to see where Kutka was tonight. Maybe he is bumping up to 32, or is he sick or hurt? And Freeman at 32 is out of the lineup. Asher's season, as he picks up the fall, just getting going. Well, he's got plenty of matches here. It's just not showing. Got fourth last weekend. Out of McCook, he got seventh. The Holiday Extravaganza, he was eliminated, but went deep into that tournament. So, with the pin, regardless, 56-12 your score. Brawler's starting to run away from this Pheasant squad, but to be expected. So Fryman is in the lineup here for the Parker Pheasants, and I can hear the audio complications again, folks. It's not coming from us. I don't know. Well, it's got to be coming out of the unit, and I'm not sure why, so I apologize. Is it better? No? I think that made it actually worse when I just did what I did. First takedown is going to go to Freeman. Oh, I'm going to lose my track spot. I'm going to have to go hunting again. So on the mat, Jeremiah Freeman taking on Oakley Menzel. the Phillip area Brawlers. Freeman checks in, ranked number 12. And Oakley Menzel, not currently ranked for the Brawlers. 2-0 going to be your score as we go to the final period. Taking a look at Freeman's season. He started out at 50, and he's all the way down to 32. Well, they started him actually at 44. At top of the rock, he finishes 4th. At the Ken Rummel Invitational, he's eliminated deep in that tournament. The MCM, Cook Central Montrose Invitational, he's going to get 5th. And at the Monster, he just missed placing Elliot Bartland, eliminated him from the Monster. Leads right now 2-0. He's going to pick up some back points. And he will get the fall for the Pheasants. That'll make your final duel score 56-18 as the Brawlers will come in and flex their muscles and pick up this victory. Winner area is next. Don't know if they're going to be taking on, I think they get Parker first with a nightcap to be the Phillip area Brawlers and the Winter Warriors. When you take a look at the most recent rankings, dual team wise, Phillip ranked 3, Winter ranked 4, and that was in last week's poll. I know Winter has moved up to number, actually Winter is 4, Phillip is 3. Parker, 7th ranked. So you've got the number 3, 4, and 7th ranked team in the state dueling here tonight. Going to take a break. We're going to switch up the scoreboards. We'll be back when we're ready to resume action. And in the meantime, check out a word from our sponsors that help us bring coverage of all high school activities around the state.
Sliding to the basket, out to 3, Jay Hayes, good. And Eric Glenn wants to stop the music.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Train heating systems, too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Early seed season is here. Littow Seed carries Hefty brand corn and beans for their genetics, technology, and treatments. Hefty's corn has been very drought tolerant and an excellent yielding. We also have Enlist and XtendFlex soybeans for your choice in herbicide. With Dynagrow, we're at the top of the South Dakota field trials for their sunflowers and milo. And with Mill Barn, we're the leader in grass, cover crop, and forages. Call 605-840-4591 for Littow Seed, your source for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, and all forages. That's 605-840-4591.
We connect people. Have been for 100 years or so. How we get that done? Well, that won't always be the same. But why we connect people? Not in a million years is that ever going to change. We didn't build the communities that made South Dakota. No. We just brought them together.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Meyer Ag is your Beck's Hybrids seed dealer located in Winters, South Dakota. Meyer Ag is a family-owned company specializing in seed consulting and zone-based variable rate that services South Central South Dakota. Contact Trace Meyer at 605-842-5458 to learn more about Beck's Hybrids and see how Meyer Ag can make every acre count for you. Meyer Ag in Winters, South Dakota is a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities.
Yeah. Another one. Yep. Man, this town's changed. Yeah. About damn time.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace Meyer, your Beck's Hybrid seed dealer, and see how Meyer Ag can make every acre count for you.
Welcome back here to the winter quarter, or this is the actual invitational. I'm going to try resetting my cameras as I got to playing with them in between
Welcome back to the Meyer
Oh.
Ag Press Box.
You don't want
Contact
that.
Trace Meyer, your Beck's.
Trace, you get enough recognition the way it is. And that will be a fall for Riken Oral. So I'm going to catch you up here on this duel for winner. That was Riken Oral. He was taking on Logan Boosman. And he'll get the fall in 49 seconds. And that will give the Warriors a quick 6-0 lead in this duel.
Now wrestling for the Captain Cooktown and wrestling for the Warriors, Gus Arlos.
I think we have these cameras about set the same now. See if you can tell the difference. Well, just the lighting a little bit different. We can get the official out of the way. This match, it is Gus Bartles, August Bartles, taking on Devin Kutka here at 150. Now, Riken Oral, not ranked. He got the pin, had been ranked as high as number 3. Currently not ranked because of that Region 3. And Gus Bartles may have some blood. He's going to be taken over to the head table. So, in the rankings, 7th ranked team of Parker had Riley Pankratz rated individually, number 8 in the state. He is not on the mat. This is Devin Kutka. Now, where did we think we were going to see Kutka earlier, and we did not? No, that was Alec Kutka, just to clarify. No score in this one, just underway at 150 pounds. Checking that Farmers Union Insurance School Board. 6-0. Warriors on top of the Pheasants. Interesting. We can kind of use this as a barometer for our nightcap. The Brawlers defeated the Pheasants by a score of 58-16. We'll see what kind of success the Warriors have with this Parker team. Parker came in last year and defeated winner. Oh, wow. Great one over in Mitchell. Centerville and Wagner 36-35 late in the fourth quarter. That girls matchup over there. Kutka picks up a takedown here. He is going to take a 2-0 lead on Gus Bartles. Bartles with the escape. Two on your score, Kutka over Bartles. Bartles going to come around and pick up a takedown. Leads by a score now 3-2 over Kutka. Seeing Gus get a little high there, not a position. He's going to pull him back into a power half. Gus, another one you heard me talk in the last duel about unorthodox or funk, as it's known as in the wrestling community. Gus, one of those kids that can get into a scramble, looks like he's in a bad position and end up in a great position. Just giving you another angle here. And there it is. Gus Bartles going to pick up the fall and give the Warriors a 12-0 lead with the fall here at 150. Going to jump to 57. Probably going to be Brevin Bolander. Earlier in the season, you saw Jude Sargent there talking to Jude, one of those young men that's had a lot of problems, just unfortunate problems with concussions, and Jude probably done for the season. He is done. He hasn't ruled it out yet, but you know, Jude, one of those, a great story again earlier in the year by 605 Sports. They're following trap wrestling, trap shooting. Shooting sports in South Dakota is so big. Jude, one of those national winners, and after this last concussion he'd suffered, said he was having trouble tracking the same spot with both of his eyes. They would go different directions on him. Spoke of an experience here in the last week where was working on some schoolwork and got up and his eyes started to not track together. And when he stood up, he actually vomited. So concussion's very serious. Some people don't realize how serious they can be to these young kids. Jude Sargent, a national champion trap shooter, and because of his experiences in football and wrestling, just multiple concussions, not in this lineup. So Winter now going to adjust with Bolander and Gus Bartles, two very competent young men that can do that. And, next man up mentality. You see Bolander, another kid, little unorthodox, little funk, got some funky hips. He's going to get the first takedown here. Let me recap real quick. Bartles got the fall over Devin Kutka in 3:33. Now you have Brevin Bolander of Winter, who had been talking about taking on Clayton Pankratz. Now, interesting, Pankratz, where did I see him in the rankings for Parker? This is Riley Pankratz that's ranked. You're looking at Clayton out there for the Parker Pheasants, which is great. You always want brothers, bloodlines coming through a wrestling room together, and got a couple Pankratz in that wrestling room, and that's a good thing. Used to be a great Pankratz from Freeman Flyers. Couple-time state champion. Second period underway. Bolander will go down. There we go. Just checking out the dashboard that's available. Bolander with an escape. Now makes it 3-0 over Clayton Pankratz. Winner leading 12-0. We're in the second period now. We'll say a minute left to go. Minute 4, actually. Track wrestling, just a wonderful tool. Bolander in deep on a single. Needs to come out the back door. Needs to walk up his hips up underneath. Pankratz doing a nice job staying long. He'll get the stalemate. No wrestler was improving position, so they're going to reset them out here, center circle. Underway here in the third. Gonna correct that scoreboard. $157 your weight class. Escape for Pankratz comes with 137 to go. Your match score is 3-1. Good defense there by Bolander. Able to stuff that Pankratz attack. Now he's got Bolander extended out. Opportunity arises with 30 seconds to go. Puts Bolander on the hip. Bolander clinging to that left leg, trying to get a stalemate as neither wrestler, you can see neither one of them are improving position. Got to stalemate it. Gave him a chance to wrestle through it. Takedown for Bolander, and he now leads by a score of 5-1. That'll be your final. (5-1) final. That'll make your duel score 15-0. Winner out nicely here to start this duel as we go to 165. Yep, and this is what I thought Parker would do. They were going to bump some people around, and that's exactly what will happen. It'll be Boosman and Brozick next. Here at 65, it's Benedict. When we check track wrestling, this is Legend Benedict taking on Andrew Even. Even, if you remember, Even is ranked number 4 at 157. He has bumped up. Boosman will bump up. And Even will bump up also. So you won't see Connor. Connor Even will stay at 95 tonight. Andrew Even with first takedown leads 2-0. Make it 4-0 as he picks up near fall points. Legend, only an 8th grader at 165 here in this lineup for the Winter Warriors. Even just rolling around, getting cheap tilt points. He picks up another 2. And that'll make your score 6-0. 35 seconds to go here in the first period. First period score 9-0. Andrew even with the lead. Here on Legends Benedict. There you see a great shot by Even. It's going to go off the edge of the mat and they'll come back center circle. Oh, beautiful little Granby dump there. I like when I get to show you that stuff fairly close. And there it is. Andrew Even will get the fall for the Parker Pheasants. Now we'll make your dual score 15-6 with the even pin. Going to 75, I believe we'll see Kellen Brozik taking on Boosman. And I do believe it'll be Dylan Boosman. These two wrestled at the MCM Invitational. A couple long kids. It was a 9-4 Boosman victory in the consolation quarterfinals. Taking a look at these two, these kids, actually, that was Boosman's 100th victory of his career against Kellen. And after the match, Kellen, he gets excited. He talks a little fast, a little speech therapy. I say this because he's my boy. And he said something to Boosman, and Boosman in the locker room, and Boosman thought, oh gosh, he's mad at me. What did he say? There's Kellen with a nice attack. Can he finish? This is really good. Can he finish? Boosman so long. There's that matchup, that length on length. Dylan really funky, as I said before. Kellen becoming really good. He's on a 14-4 run in his last 18 matches. See if we can get a close-up of these two. Now you got... Anyhow, back to the story in the locker room. Boosman didn't hear what Kellen had said to him after that match that those two wrestled. A week later in pre-show, he walked up to Kellen and said, hey man, what did you say to me last week? He said, go in your next match, beat your next opponent, make me look good. You beat me, you better beat him too. And since then, these two have been good friends, which is awesome. Kellen with a great attack. Can he finish? Boosman again. That funk, and Kellen cannot finish. But some great attacks here by Kellen as we got to talking, him and I. Number 2 on the team in takedowns for winter this year. Now, you have young wrestlers out there. We invested in a takedown camp down in Nebraska, and it's made a huge difference in his season as he had struggled on his feet. Went down with Coach Manning and then got back in the wrestling room with Coach Schuyler and Coach Novotny, Vought, as he's known. And This one's going to get interesting. Boostman with that great cross body ride. Scored on it quite easily, a couple times actually, over at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational. Here's that length on length. He'll slip off and try to the cradle. Not able to get it hooked up. There he's got it hooked up. And, just like he did at McCook, able to hook it up. Got a 4 count. No, got the 5 count. He leads 3-0. Killen will break 3, maybe. There, Boostman will get his 3 points. He now leads 3-0 with that cradle. And another cradle. The head is low and no hand control. You see that? Because I know that. Time ticking away, final 10 seconds. Boostman does his job. He gets a 3-point near fall and the lead without giving up points there to Colome. 3-0 as they go to the third. Brozick has the cradle hooked up, far side cradle. Boostman's got that arm free, which makes him dangerous as he attacks the head. No back points here. No reversals either, though, more importantly. Last time was a 9-4 Boostman decision. This time, 3-0 Boostman with the lead. Brozick trying to horse it over, gonna horse it over. Your match score. 23 seconds to go. Brozick ranks 6th and 175. Boostman 12th and 165. Going to be blood time. 19 seconds to go between these two young kids. 3-3. Boostman, the one bleeding from his elbow. It'll be a short go. I mean, 19 seconds to go. You do this in the wrestling room all the time. Normally you say 15 seconds to go. Do you look to right out and go sudden victory? Or do you gamble, get aggressive, and go for a cradle? Both of these young men's long. Both of them hitting cradles how they always do it. Boostman cross body slides off into his cradle. Kellen, the tie to the butcher. Let's keep an eye on this one. And they are off. 19 seconds to go. Boostman will get the reversal and near fall at the buzzer. He will get a 7-3 victory over Kellen Brozick. That'll make your duel score 15-9. Kellen was looking to ride to go to overtime and take that one in sudden victory. Boostman goes to work and gets it done in 19 seconds. Connor Even ranked 8-9 at 175 is going to go up, and he will be taking on Mason Curtis. Mason unranked at 95 for the Warriors. Give you that close-up view again. Takedown for Even. He leads 2-0. As we have went to 190. Oh, be careful. That youngster's got a lot of strength there, Connor. Mason, a little bull. As these two keep it right here in center. Mason will come around and get a takedown. Hard return. Try to widen this out just a little bit, not a lot. I want to keep this tight for you guys where you can see everything these kids go through. Your score. Curtis with the lead. He's going to have to return. Goes low ankle, even counters with the Wizard there in a power half. There's a reversal. No. One? Yeah, I agree. Referee is going to award one. Loss of control. Clearly, I don't know that Connor had made the corner yet. 3-3 your match score between Connor Even and Mason Curtis. Mason will cover. And Connor away pretty easily for a 4-3 lead. Head tap attack and the shot. Curtis gets those hips back quickly. He's got that low center of gravity. So Connor tried to throw him in the first period. Looked good. Most kids probably would have went. Not Mason. He's not most kids. There's going to be an escape. We're in the second period. Minute 7 to go. Connor Even and Mason Curtis. Chin whip here out of Even. And that's how tough Curtis is. Most kids go over, not Curtis. He'll get the reversal. He takes a 5-4 lead. Connor Even ranks number 9 at 175. He will be hard returned. 15 seconds to go. Second period. Can Curtis close out this period without points surrendered? Final Wagner Lady Red Raiders 57, Centerville Tornadoes ranked number 149. Number 1 in Class B, I should say. Curtis with that 5-4 lead will have choice. He is going to go down. Curtis, when he gets to his feet, needs to get away, peel those hands instead of taking that hard return trip. Nice job by Connor. Curtis with a reversal. He has a commanding 7-4 lead now. Third period, 1:20 to go. Getting a little wide. I'm going to go wide with my shot to see Even get the escape. 7-5. That makes this a 2-point match with 35 seconds to go, third period. Much like our last match between Boostman and Brozick. This one going down to the wire. Curtis going to crawl into that double leg. Boostman trying that chin whip. Curtis with a takedown. Now leads 9-5. At 190. Final 10 seconds ticking away. And that's going to be a final. Mason Curtis picks up a 9-5 victory over the 9th-ranked Connor Even. That'll make your dual score 18-9. So with the kids bumping, Parker picks up 16 points on the Warriors, getting to their horse, and Levi Weeman here at 215. I'm sure they were hoping for plus 12, maybe a plus 18 with that big move. They make it. Winner loses two of the 3 matches as Legend Benedict falls to even by fall. Brozick loses that decision 3-3 with seconds to go, gives up the reversal and near fall points. But Mason Curtis making good with a 9-5 victory over the 9th-ranked Connor Even. This is Levi Weeman. He is top ranked, taking on Pika, as he is known, Parker Mathis. And he will get the fall. Levi just so tough. had that great 7-5 match with Jensen Fitch the last round. Comes back out and gets a fall in 35 seconds here over Parker Mathis. That was expected. I mean, Parker's having a great year for Winter. I'm telling you, a great year for the young man. But when you walk out and you're facing number one, it's like, ooh. Pika got second at the Kimball White Lake Invitational. Got sixth in the JV division out at the Rapid City Invitational. Finished seventh at McCook Central. Just a different animal when you get to these big guys. Well, now, speaking of big guys, let's take a look at Stetson Shelbourne, ranked 4 in the most recent Class B rankings. Stetson, a senior, ranked number 4. His opponent here is Donald Gergen of Parker. He'd like to go with fall, get a fall after surrendering the fall to Weeman. On the big side, this is where Parker's real. Oh, I love that move. To see it from a heavyweight is even crazier. Stetson Shelbourne with the back throw of the Wing States. Oh my goodness, that one's highlight material. Stetson Shelbourne matches Levi Weeman. Weeman gets the fall in 35 seconds. Well, Shelbourne comes back and gets a 47-second fall on Donald Gergen. Now we turn it over to Rylan Robbins of Winter Area and Bryson Balloon of Parker. We are now at 106. Dual score 24-9. See if I can get a close-up of Robbins in this cradle for you. Robbins, so long, currently ranked number 2 in Class B, behind Carter Kendrick. Lost to Kendrick in the Cook Central Montrose Finals. Didn't get to see him because he got upset by the O'Neill wrestler at the Mid-Dakota Monster. Didn't get to see Carter Kendricks. Goes down and duels against O'Neill in a triangular here this last week. Pins the very man that beat him in the semifinals. And I mean, he owned that match. Speaking of Robbins, this is Rukin Robbins. I'm going to give you a close-up here for a second. Now we'll go back wide and let you take a look. Rukin's opponent here is Billy Stone of Parker. Your dual scores 30-15. I'm going to catch that up. Get to talking, and I if you're listening, Class B rankings boards, you don't have him ranked this week, but he's been high as number 4. When he's in the rankings, you put him in there as Ronkin Robbins instead of Rukin. It's an O instead of or a U instead of an N. But we've kind of grown to like Ronkin because this little kid, he is a rancher farmer. This kid knows how to work, works all summer, probably does chores daily. We like the Ronkin, but just know that it's Rukin. Billy Stone, his opponent. Rukin gonna horse over that over-under. Not going to get a shot of that very close for you in the middle as they're on the edge of the mat. It's got an Iowa State and a half Nelson just rolling on Billy. Billy, a gamer, not going to give it up. He scores 14-2 at the end of the first period. This is a 113-pound match as things have really, since Weeman went boom, 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 boom. Him, Shelbourne, and Rylan Robbins with quick falls, and then Ronkin around the mat, picking up 14 points here in the first period. Stone gets set. Ronkin, Robbins. It's not Baskin Robbins, though. Yeah, that Baskin Robbins has, 31 flavors? Scoring points. Like, Baskin Robbins has flavors. 14-2. We'll give Ronkin the fall. As I got sidetracked, that'll make your dual score 36-15. I believe this is Hudson Peters, Huddy, as he is known. His opponent from the Parker Pheasants, Colton Preheim. Preheim not in the rankings. I looked earlier. Still scoreless between Preheim and Peters, first period. 1:15 to go. I'm going to check here into the rankings and just want to double check. Neither one, Huddy and Deep, has a nice body lock. They're going to come back center circle, maybe. Want to leave it wide for you. I'm getting carried away trying to do multitasking and leads to multi-errors. Still no score. Final 20 seconds now ticking away between Preheim and Peters. Dale and JC, I'm guessing you're back home watching this tonight. Didn't see you in the stands. Talked to your parents beforehand. Dale, talked to your parents beforehand. And I don't see you sitting by them now, so I'm guessing you're watching. Hello to Dale and JC Peters of Parker. Preheim will go down to start the second period with choice. There's an escape. See if they work back to the circle. Nope, they're going to go to the edge. Oh, Huddy had a body lock, and Preheim's going to roll into a headlock. Now has a commanding 3-0 lead with a 5 count. Looking for a fall here. Huddy trying to work himself, getting those hips up and over, and Preheim does a nice job walking him out of bounds. They'll come back center circle. Score 6-0. Preheim with the lead. Colton had an escape and then got that takedown and 3-point near fall. There's another headlock attempt. This is standing cradle, actually, near side cradle, but Huddy's got that arm free. That would be a dangerous move. Preheim still working the far side cradle now. Switching to a crossface cradle. He'll give up on that. There it comes again. He'll fall off. Huddy could hit the Miller roll if he would do the, I say Miller, a lot of people say head roll. Picks up an escape. He'll make it 6-1. We go to the third period. Huddy will go down, trails by 5. Huddy going to work a switch into a single. Still doesn't have his escape. Preheim still has head control. There's the escape. Made it 6-2. Preheim over Hudson Peters. Excuse me. I'm surprised that's only my first cough. Trying to adjust this mic. I know it's getting staticky. I can hear it also on my end, folks. The system will do it for a second, and then it'll let it go. Oh, he's got the near side standing cradle. Preheim's locked up the 2-point takedown. And no near fall, but 8-2 lead. Nice scramble by these two young men. No point scored. Hudson nearly with a reversal. And back points, possibly. Preheim almost with back points. And this one winding down, final 10 seconds. It's going to be an 8-2 victory. Give the victory to Colton Preheim over Hudson Peters. Nice match, men. That'll make your duel score 36-18 as we jump to 126. Preheim with the victory. Now 126. It'll be Maxton Brozick taking on Wyatt Rand of the Parker Pheasants. Brozick with first takedown. Will cut Rand. Brozick, a two-time state finalist. 3 maybe. I lose count. Two-time and runner-up and a state champion. Top ranked at 26 this year. Picks up another 2-point takedown and 2-point near fall. We'll switch the view, see if we can get it over there on the edge. They're going to work themselves out of bounds, and we have no shot. Oh, I have a shot. Just got to look for it. 9-1 your score with the 3-point near fall. First period, 1:03 to go. Max will get the fall. That'll make your dual score 42-18. At 132, Connor Osborne will be your next warrior to take the mat. Remember, Philip Brawlers beat the Parker Pheasants 58-16. Osborne with first takedown. He leads 2-0 here in this 32-pound match. Let's go under the lights. Center circle. Connor going to be cautioned. Now, Jeremy, let's introduce you to his opponent. This is Jeremiah Freeman of the Parker Pheasants. Freeman, in the most recent rankings, checked in at 132 at number 12. Connor unranked as he is in that loaded Region 3 weight class where Low Tech is ranked second. Call is ranked third from Bonhomme Avon. Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald is ranked sixth. And Gage Reichert of Parkston ranked seventh. Connor would be ranked, but they only take 4 from a region. Instead, he gets to wrestle against the number 12 ranked Freeman, and he leads 2-0. They will stop that one as it is potentially dangerous. And we'll go back under center circle light. Wild scramble between these two. Freeman able to face. Connor burying that hip. He's got great hips. Defensive hips, able to bury those. He'll lead 2-0 as we go to the second period. Freeman with choice will defer until the third period. Osborne immediately goes down. Freeman, you can see him grabbing that left shoulder. He's got that shoulder harness on. Whistle, kind of a stalemate between these two. Osborne able to work those hips and spin around. Backdoor now for Osborne. He's going to come around and get the 2 reversal. Leads 4-0. The reversal comes with 1:07 to go here in the second period. Freeman ranked 12th. Osborne predicted to be 5th in his region, so not ranked, or else he possibly is ranked a lot higher. Osborne working crossbody ride. Saw it stopped earlier. There he's got this guillotine hooked up. Crossbody ride, guillotine. We argued about that on the air a couple weeks ago. He'll unhook from that and come up into a headlock. The minimum, he would have a 7-point lead. And he would get the fall, and you hear the buzzer as he gets the fall. That will make your duel score 48-18 as we go to the final match at 138. I'm telling you, Phillip area brawlers and winner is going to be nasty. Nasty. There's going to be key matches up and down that lineup. Carson Keyser coming center circle. We go under the lights. His opponent from the from the Parker Pheasants. This is Michael even. Carson ranked number 3. Has a takedown, and we'll give the escape. Oops, sorry, I got to look in at my phone. They don't stay in the center. They work the edge of the mat. Carson, another takedown, and he leads by a score of 4-1. He'll go 4-2. Now, if you didn't know, Carson likes to shoot. Good on his feet, much like his brother Caden was. You can see Carson staying super tight, has that front head, hand underneath, cupping the chin. Carson, one of the leading kids in the state, number 2 right now in takedowns, as was last reported in our wrestling notebook at 605 Sports. Knew he has had 90 coming into this event. He's got 3 here in this match. Give him 93 on the season. 93 takedowns. I didn't have that many in my career. (8-2) the score. Still first period, final 15 seconds ticking away. Even, Michael Even, and Carson Keyser under the lights. Carson will go down. Neither kid quick off the whistle. Hard return by Even. And Carson going to get in on that low ankle, elevate with the single. See if he switches to a double here. No. No, he's going to try going outside leg. Great throw by Even. They'll come back out of bounds. No takedown, but great attempt by Michael. Keyser will go back down. He leads this match 8-2 here in the second period. Carson with an escape. Yep. 9-2. Action slowing here. 40 seconds to go, second period. 9-2. Even now becoming more and more aggressive. Keyser with the reshot. Goes outside, Even does it again. See, he's got that ankle calf trapped. He's going to try to elevate. Now he's going to go to work. Going to sit back on Even, and no takedown yet. No takedown as they get out of bounds. Keyser going to come back, center circle. They're going to go neutral. He's going to look for that fourth takedown here of the match. Even wants to keep this out center circle. Carson wants to drag him to the boundaries and shoot out on him. Going to shoot in, Even counters. Carson will work into that wizard, and they'll go out of bounds. We'll come back, third period, minute 6 to go. 9-2, Keyser with the lead. No, Even finding dividends with his effort for his efforts. Gets a takedown, makes it 9-4. Even comes out of Region 2, where you have Trayson Richter and Daniel Swenson of Chester, currently ranked ahead of him in the region, but showing well here in this duel at 138 against Keyser. That'll be your final. 10-4 as Keyser gets the escape. Final duel score will be 51-18. That'll set up the Brawlers and the Warriors. The Brawlers defeat the Pheasants by a score of 58-16. Warriors defeat them 51-18. Phillip ranked number 2 is a duel team. No, number 3, winner ranked number 4. Should be a good one. We're going to step away and recognize our sponsors. We'll be back for the nightcap after these words.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
AgriMax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. AgriMax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke, Gregory, and Winter Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crews at the building centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook or shop online anytime at buildingcentersd.com.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
As a small business owner, you learn to wear a lot of hats. The custodian hat, the IT hat, and well, the you should have called a professional hat. Auto Owners takes care of your business insurance, so you can take care of everything else. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller & Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Elevate Agronomics is now added to Cal Basgro to our seed lineup. Along with brands like LG Seeds, Sakota, and Westbred, we can find the best hybrid to fit your farm. When it comes to your chemicals, we can finance many of your chemical needs for 1.9% while still offering full cash discounts. Elevate is also your precision planting dealer, with a meter stand and an expert on staff to help get your row units and planting equipment ready for this upcoming season. Give us a call or check us out at elevateagronomics.com. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Mead Lumber is 100% employee-owned. Mead Lumber is your source for building materials. Whether your plans are for new construction or updating your existing home or barn, Mead Lumber provides the know-how and the materials you need. Lumber, steel, roofing, siding, drywall, windows, doors, and so much more. Start to finish, Mead Lumber has what you need and want for your project. Mead Lumber is your hometown lumber yard. Stop in and see what Mead can do for you. 102 North Main Street in Winter.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9 to 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
For over 100.
Welcome back to the Meyer Ag Press Box. Contact Trace Meyer, your Beck's hybrid seed dealer, and see how Meyer Ag can make every acre count for you.
Exhibition matches, I believe. Let's check this out. I'm going to pop out here and go to Winter versus the Philip Kadoka area wall brawlers. Oh, this is Coy Shelbourne. I thought that was Max out there. Exhibition match. This is Coy Shelbourne taking on Jarrett Hutchinson. If you're fans of these, relatives of these two young men, here you go. Here's them under the lights. Exhibition match. And we'll get you a weight class here, as this is exhibition. 106-pound exhibition between Hutchinson and Shelbourne. Bring it out a little wide as these 6-pounders become a little waspy. They don't like to stay in the center, and quite honestly, they're quicker than my eye, and I'll lose them real quick. Waspy. Shelbourne and Hutchinson. Give you a close-up from the edge. All kinds of basketball and wrestling taking place around the state. Go to liveticket.tv on your computers or your phones. See some great basketball games in the Corn Palace. The Wagner Red Raiders, #2 in Class A, defeat the Centerville Tornadoes, #1 in Class B. Give them their first loss of the year in the opener. Macy Copel. Remember that name, folks. She's good. Macy, Ashlyn. Tara, being the mama. She's also in charge of their Red Raider Live productions down there. We get to hear all kinds of things. Love when you call. Second period, scoreless through 1. Hutchinson of the Phillip area Brawlers, Badland Brawlers. I got to stick with just Badland. They come from the Badlands. Of course, Coach Donnelly put this program on the map out there. He's turned it over And they haven't slowed down as he's in his second year of retirement. Got a lot of young, good kids coming through. This a 106-pound exhibition match. Still scoreless as we reach the 45-second mark of the second period. And neither kids are improving there. We're going to stalemate that. Bring them back center circle directly under the lights. Takedown, quite honestly, is going to decide this match the way it's going. Both kids maybe recognizing that, tightening up. Want to make their attack count when it comes. Hutchinson, front head tap, and there was the attack. Starting to open up a little bit. Oh, great shot by Shelbourne. He's going to collect the takedown. Hutchinson nearly with a switch before control to get the takedown. 2-0. Shelbourne with the lead. Jarrett with choice. No, Coy is going to have choice. He is going to choose down. Whistling away here in the third period. Shelbourne going to kick out and get an escape. Excuse me. What's really interesting, a triangular is happening here, but in the back gym where the auxiliary gym is and the third mat is set up for tomorrow, you have 3 teams back there practicing that aren't participating in this triangular. So this is a loaded facility tonight as we get ready for the Quarterback Club Invitational. Shelbourne trying to get another takedown. 55 to go here in the third period. He's trying to improve. He's got to keep working. Hutchison has went dead underneath. There he's trying to improve. Looked like he was going to go butcher, and the referee official has seen enough. This was not improving. We're coming back. Toe the line. Let's do it again. Good job, Coy stuffing the attack. He's comfortable right now with that 3-0 lead. Time down to 10 seconds. Shelbourne gonna earn a 3-0 victory over a very game. Jarrett Hutchinson. 3-0 gonna be your final. See how many other exhibitions we're gonna have. Looks like we're starting, doesn't it? Looks like it'll be Gus Bartles. Is this exhibition? Or are they rolling with him as we try to get track wrestling corrected down at the main table? Gus Bartles wrestled at 50. Wrestled. He got a pin over Devin Kutka of Parker in the first duel match between Winter and Parker. That fall came in 3 minutes and 33 seconds. So we are rolling. This is Latham Gabriel. First match of this duel between these two top teams. Badland Brawlers ranked number 3. The Winter Warriors ranked number 4. Gabriel thought he wrestled that first. He did at 44. He lost in sudden victory. Bumps up to 150. So it looks like everybody is bumping for Phillip. See the Phillip or Badland Brawlers in the background. Jump to the other side of the gym and give you a look at, try to, if I get my hotkeys, give you a look at the Winter Warrior bench. Both men go out of bounds. We'll go back to the line. We'll do it center circle. Not quite that much. We want to keep her right here. First period. In the books, scoreless between Gabriel and Bartles. Brawlers make the first move. They bump their 45-pounder or 44-pounder to 50. Means they'll be bumping up along the way at some point. Well, I think they do that. That means Moon would go from 90 to 215. Their 215-pounder would go to heavyweight. Not a bad strategy here by the Brawlers in this duel. Dean Simons goes from 65 to 75. Burke Blasius going to go from 75 to 90. They would be favored in a lot of those matches. That might be the difference in this duel. Bartles going to hit the roll. Got to sit back on that arm. Bartles with the reversal. Takes a 2-0 lead. First points come with 1:15 to go here in the second period. Bartles working that far side power half. Needs to unhook and slide up on top. He'll have near fall, but if he's wanting the pin, he's got to unhook from that leg ride. There, he's going to start working up. Slowly unhook your legs. Come to the top like an anaconda. Gabriel doing a nice job of bridging. You can see him taking that left leg and posting and driving the other direction. There, Bartles has moved up on top. He needs to either tee off on the other side. Gabriel with his attack now from bottom, trailing 5-0, trying to get points here at the end of the period, and cannot. Bartles, 5-0 lead as we go to the third. Bartles attacks that sweep single. And he'll collect the takedown. Gus now leads by a score of 7-0 over Gabriel. Back points would be huge here. That would be a major decision in what Phillip has got to believe is had to have believed would be a toss-up match. So it's not over. Good for Gus. Finish. See how dangerous that gets once they get those power halves. And nice job of officiating, stopping that one. We will reset with 47 seconds to go. Gus going to put him on his feet, make this match 7-1. Needs a takedown to get a major. Gus working quick, needs to slow and finish. There it is. 9-1. Nice job slowing down, knowing it was urgent. 10 seconds to go. Scores 9-1. Winner would receive a bonus point because of the major decision here by Gus Bartles. Got to hold him down. 5 seconds to go. Hard return. And that will probably be the end of this one. Not yet. There it is. Gus Bartles. 9-1 decision for the Warriors at 150. That'll give the Warriors a 4-0 lead in this duel. 3 for the team victory, 1 for the bonus point for a major decision, which is between 8 and 14 points. A tech fall is worth 5. That's when you get 15-point win by decision or more. And of course, pins worth 3 and a bonus 3. 157, this is Brevin Bolander. His opponent here for the Brawlers is going to be Riker Peterson. Riker, normally a 150-pounder, back in the lineup for the Brawlers. Let's take a look at his season. Riker got third last weekend, was defeated in the semis by Riley Roberts of Wagner. His season total looks like he has got 14 matches under his belt at this point in the season. Phillip loves having him back in that lineup. Teams around the state, not so much, as this team became just a little bit more dangerous. First takedown goes to Riker. He leads by a score of 2-0. giving up 7 pounds. Oh, here comes a basic butcher. Bolander wisely comes up. Riker comes spinning around looking for the far side cradle. Brevin down 2-0, but has done a nice job so far defensively as we go to the second period. Brevin with choice will defer, and Riker Peterson will go down. Oh, quick switch. This one staying right in the center of the oval. It's not an oval, it's a circle. 4-0. Peterson with that quick switch. That was like a 3-second switch for Peterson. Peterson's got a cradle tight. Bolander, you saw kick out of that cradle. Trails 7-0, but still gives himself a chance. Another 2-point take or near fall. Still got it hooked up. He's got a 2 count. Bolander just being a little, well, he's battling. We will go to the third and final period, 9-0. Riker Peterson, he has a major decision in hand. And they're going to go neutral. Going to walk in with that duck under. Peterson leads by a score of 9-0 here over Bolander. Taking a look at those rankings. I don't know if they have Peterson in there yet or not at 150. Yeah, Riker ranked number 2 in the state at 150. Wrestling up here at 157. Bolander gonna kick out. And final will be 17-0. It'll be a tech fall for Peterson. But a tech fall again, 15 points or more. You get the 3-point team victory and the 2-point bonus for the tech fall.
For Brawler, Caleb Krauser, and for the Warriors, Legend Benedict.
Krauser coming to the mat. Ranked number 3 at 157, wrestling up at 165. Going to get a quick takedown. But I was trying to get over to GoBound, or South Dakota High School Activities Association, and take a look at the standings here in the state. Yeah, actually, Phillip, according to seed points, number 1 in the state, winner number 2. Phillip comes in undefeated, 7-0 as a team. Winner number 2, 6-0. And guess what? Canton right there, number 3, 9-0. Bonhomme Avon, 5-0, ranked number 4 seed point wise. Kimball White Lake Plaquettes, who could not be here, 8-0, ranked 5 based on seed points. Clark Willow Lake, number 6, they are 10-0. 7 seed point wise would be Miller Highmore Herald, 8-1. There's Kingsbury County again. It's at 8, 4-1 on the season. We'll go close up, give you a look here at Krauser as he goes to work. Leading 9-1. First period, 25 seconds to go. What's really interesting about the Brawlers, taking a look at their schedule, defeated Sioux Valley 72-7. Defeated Spearfish 56-14. Beat Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood 56-20. Beat Rapid City Central 39-27. Rocked Hot Springs 73-6. Beat Custer 40-33. I thought they had a duel with Sturgis in there someplace also. Must be wrong. Some pretty impressive wins there for the Brawlers. Speaking, Custer sitting at 9, looking just somehow get healthy and get in. 11-1 your score. Krauser over Benedict as we start the second period. Krauser with the takedown. Now leads 13-1. Krauser hooking up that cradle, looking for the fall and bonus points. Benedict fighting and cannot fight anymore. Brawlers now take an 11-5 lead as we head to 175. It'll be Thane Simons, who's ranked number 3 at 165, taking on Kellen Brozick, ranked number 6 at 175. Simon's first takedown. Simons will pick up another 3-point near fall. That's how the first period will end. Simons leading 5-0. Simons turning on the gas. An escape. Actually, that's going to be a reversal and back points. And Kellen will get off his back. He trails 10-0. .35 to go here in the second. Simons leading 10-0. Simons covers. And we're off with 20 to go. Kellen's going to go neutral, nothing to lose, down 10-0. Simons gets a takedown on the edge of the mat. Leads 12-0. Minute 21 to go here, third period. 2:25 to go. Simon's looking for a 3. There's the cradle. He's going to try walking it over. Now he's looking for the fall. Not going to get it. Did he get a 5 count? Did not. He did. Tech fall for Thane Simons. 15-0, the final. That'll make your duel score 17-4. And we are running to 190, and this is going to be top ranked. Burke Blasius has 75 taken on Mason Curtis. Quick takedown for Blasius. Curtis gets an escape. Blasius will secure another takedown. That'll make the score 4-1. Blasius a pair of takedowns. 25 seconds to go here in the first period. Blasius going to pick up another 3-point near fall. That'll make the score 7-1 at the end of the first period. Phillip really flexing their muscles here in the upper weights. Quinn Moon will be up next. He will actually go to 215. It's quite possible Brawlers would have a 29-4 lead as we get to the heavyweights and the lightweights, where winner is expected to make their run. But do they have enough points to hold off winner? That's the question. Quite honestly, I'm looking ahead and thinking about the state duels and what could be, and nothing against anybody else, but I'm salivating at a Phillip versus Canton finals and how that would roll out. Blasius will pick up another 3-point near fall. But finding out Mason is a strong young man. Final seconds ticking away here in the second. We go to the third, 12-1. Burke Blasius with the lead. He's going to go neutral. He's going to go on his feet and look for something big. Oh, boy. There's a wow moment. We try to keep up with Burke here as he's shifted gears. 14-1 the score. He needs another 2 to secure a tech fall. 16-4 your duel score. Nathan fighting not to give up the fall. Blasius wants the fall. That might have been all Nathan had. When Blasius caught him that last time, Curtis thought he had the victory by not getting pinned. Blasius will get the fall, and that'll make your duel score now 22-4. Quinn Moon will come out here against Parker Mathis. This will be a 215-pound match. Moon giving up 25 pounds. Moon, as we talked about the ranked wrestlers from, I mean, you start taking a look at that team. Riker Peterson, number 2 at 150, bumped up. Cale Krauser, number 3 at 157. Thane Simons, number 3 at 165. Number 1, Burke Blasius, and now you got Quinn Moon. Phillip area ranked number 9. It's quite a lineup on the top end. Is it too much for the Warriors when they get to the little guys? Moon wants to throw and does. There's the takedown. And he will get the fall. Does Quinn Moon. That'll make it 28-4 as we now roll into what is expected to be advantage winner in the next few matches. definitely at heavyweight. Well, no, because you got Jensen Fitch, who's ranked number 4 at 215, taking on number 4, Stetson Shelbourne at 285. Quick takedown makes it 2-0 with 141 to go here in the first period. Fitch wrestled a 7-5 match with Levi Weeman. Match that was 5-5 late in that battle of 1 and 4. At 215 pounds. Still 2-0. 28 to go. And that's how the first period will end. Jensen Fitch leading 2-0. Stetson doesn't give up a count. Fitch had that power half buried, just could not get Stetson to budge. .25 seconds to go. No scoring here in the second period. We'll come back center circle. They're talking about putting Shelbourne on his feet. Coaching staff was. And final seconds ticking away, 10 and under. 2-0 as we go to the third and final period here at 2:85. They're going to go neutral. There's still no control. They'll come back center circle. 2-0, Jensen Fitch. Fourth ranked at 215. And Stetson Shelbourne, proven to be super pesky. Pace is slowed, 40 seconds to go. Shelbourne with the shot out on the edge of the mat. Ten seconds to go. Shelbourne's got to go. That's how this is going to end. Just 2-0, Jensen Fitch with the victory. Well, the Brawlers have amassed a 31-4 lead here at the top of the weight classes. Let's see what winner does when we roll around to the bottom. Not that Phillip is bad at the bottom. It's just the winner will be heavily favored in a lot of these matches. Rylan Robbins, number 2 in the state. See if he gets number 4, Gatlin Cordes. Looks like that is the matchup. Nope, this is going to be Keenan Snyder. So they're bumping here also. Robbins with first takedown. because you asked, I will add a clock, give up a camera. So the Robins victory makes your duel score 31-10. Ronkin Robbins taking on number 4, Gatlin Cordes. Cordes ranked 4th at 106. Ronkin's unranked at 113, but he's wrestled the best of the best. Robbins will surrender. First takedown. He trails. By a score of 2-0. He'll lose that scramble, but he was in it. He'll keep coming too. Cordes had better figure out. Got to wrestle a full 6 against Ronkin Robbins. Second period, we're underway. Your score 2-0. Gatlin Cordes, the 106-pounder. Who's ranked 4th for the Brawlers. Bumps up, as we saw Phillip do in a lot of other weight classes at the top end. Top end paid huge dividends as they jumped to a 31-4 lead before Rylan Robbins ended that run of consecutive wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive wins by the Brawlers. 1 by tech fall, 1 by fall, 1 by tech fall, 2 by fall, and a decision. Gus Bartles started things out at 44 with a victory and a 4-0 lead in the duel before you saw 31 consecutive. Robbins could shock everybody with a fall over Cordes. Rukin takes a 3-2 lead. 26.4 to go. And he won't give up the points. Cordes was desperately trying to get that escape. Man, Ronkin almost had that fall. Go to the third period. Scores 3-2. Robbins with the lead. Robbins is going to come out the back door, and he's looking for a fall again. Now leads by a score of 5-2. Cordes has the reversal and has that cradle hooked up with a minute to go. The match is 5-4 with that reversal. Rukin has broke the cradle. And, he's got that far side half. He's punishing Cordes with that power half. 6-4 your score. 29.7 to go. Wow, he walks in on that ankle. Can he finish? Robbins been making a name as a 7th grader all year for himself. Gonna get the takedown, gonna win this match, but can he get a fall? Not going to get the fall, but man, 8-4. Robbins sends a message to the state. Leave him alone. Is he hurt? The way Rukin reacted, up here in the press box, people are saying he got bit. And they are looking. There is going to be a penalty point. Maybe. Ooh. That's why Rukin reacted the way he did. 31-13. Your duel score. Let's get you caught up. First period here of this 120-pound match. Tucker Bowe and Hudson Peters. Tucker Bowe checks in at 113. He is ranked. Oh no, he's at 120. He's ranked 6th. He'll get a first takedown. He leads by a score of 2-0. If winner wins this match, they could win the duel. You got to believe that they're favored to pick up 18 points in the next 3 matches. That would make it 31-31. This match, Tucker Bowe trying to be the difference in this duel. And that will end any hopes of the Warriors winning this duel. Tucker Bowe gets the victory and locks up the dual victory for the Badland Brawlers. And 126, let's see if they send anybody out to wrestle Max. Max ranked number 1 at 126. Tucker Bow gets the fall in 1:13. So at 26, they're not bumping. They don't have anybody in the top rankings. It's going to be Kaysen Berry, excuse me, of the Badland Brawlers. Max with first takedown. Brozick looking for the fall here in the first. And he will get it 37-19, now your dual score. Blood time as Barry's nose was bleeding there at the end. Well, that'll bring Connor Osborne to the mat. It's going to be Asher Peterson. Asher unranked. First period at 1:32. Osborne and Asher Peterson. Asher going to shoot out, using that edge of the mat as his friend if he misses his shot. He can work himself out. Connor got to drag him in if he wants to collect a takedown out here. Osborne with first takedown. Connor Osborne with the fall. One more to go. Two more to go. Oh, there's two more to go. Oh my goodness, they could tie this. Oh, Riken, Oral, and Carson, they could tie this. This is sick. Got to pin out to get the tie, but wow. Carson with first takedown. I'm going to go wide shot here for a second and get you the opponent, because I just realized there's two to go. My truck helping me out here in the background. This is Oakley Menzel. And there it is. It's going to come down to Riken Oral for winner to possibly tie this. So think about some of those tech falls that didn't become pins on that bottom end. I'm going to throw my son out there. Kellen got his hind end kicked 15-0, but he didn't give up the pin. And you almost had that with Mason Curtis against the number one kid in the state. If he wouldn't have got pinned and would have fought through that second ditch, they beat him by one. This is crazy. So let's get opponent here in the match of the night. Riken Oral and Rayler Fitch. And think of some of those victories. They beat Rapid City Central. They smoked everybody else out there. Oh, my truck got me all excited here now. I thought this was like, okay, never mind. Riken Oral, first period. Rayler Fitch. Oral knows he's got a pin. Fitch knows he's got to pin him. And there it could be. You can see the clock. Oh my goodness. After an ass whooping in the heavier weights, winner comes rolling back through the lighter weights. And this thing is going to end in a draw. That's your final. 37-37. And now you go back and you talk about, I talked about those tech falls when they bumped with their bigs. Riker Peterson doesn't pin Brevin Bolander. That saves a point. Dean Simons can't pin Kellen Brozick. That saves a point. Burke Blasius gets the fall, but Curtis nearly gets out of a last-ditch pinning hold. Thought he was free, and Burke wraps him up and pulls him back to get the fall in 5:27, or else winner wins. Stetson Shelbourne, that 2-0 loss, being huge. I know everybody, I had friends online. Why isn't he taking the shot? Why risk it? He didn't risk it. They get the draw. With the number, well, if you take a look at the PowerPoints, the number 1 and 2 teams seed-wise just wrestled to a draw. Holy cow. Now, in rankings, you look at the rankings, these are the number 3 and 4 teams in the state. Oh. And what's really sad about all this, we could have really had a humdinger tonight had Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes showed up, because they were going to bump weights. That matchup with Phillip, if they bump, well, Wildcats can bump and counter of their own or sit put, where Winter had to just sit put and had to perform even though they were getting tanned. Wow, I'm just amazed that this thing is going to end 37-37. If you can't tell, kind of made my night. Wow. All right, so exhibition matches. These kids are going to get some time. Let's get you some names here. This Coy Shelbourne wrestling his second match of this duel. He's wrestling against Shea Weber at 106, and I'm going to put the exhibition up there. Just so you guys know that it's an exhibition. 37-37. Troy, 37-37. Just nuts. All right, so first period, Shea Weber, Coy Shelbourne. Going to try giving you some shots with these 4K cameras. We're running high def tonight. You won't be this close tomorrow unless they do the finals all by themselves, which I hope they do. Weber behind 2-0. Make it 2-2. Going to hook up that Peterson roll. Going to try to work up here. He takes the lead, 5-2. See if we can get the official to move. I'm going to set that one. That's how she's going to end here. First period, Weber leads by a score of 5-2. Shelbourne will defer. Couple cats on the hot tin roof. Oh, he almost hit it, and what a nice counter by Weber. Gonna get to see Gus Tobin take the mat. Let's find out who his opponent will be from the Badland Brawlers.
For the Brawlers, Jared Hutchinson. For the Warriors, Gus Tobin.
I still haven't got that one recorded. How about Gus Bartles' tech or a major decision to start the whole duel off? He got that takedown, which gave him the extra point. I'm just looking and figuring out how in the world, with that bump, did Winter come up with a draw. This is Gus Tobin, if you're watching out there in Florida. Got a lot of people out there. You got the Jurgensens out there, Jim Vaughn out there, Trey Doran, I see. in Florida. Hello to all you people in the warm waters of Florida. Well, track's not giving us more than the 2 exhibitions, so I don't know who Gus is wrestling. I want to apologize to Badland Brawler fans. That's not how I normally roll. I can't give him credit. I did not hear the name when they went to the table. I know Gus because his hair's growing out. It looks like, I think Jarrett wrestled varsity. I don't think this is Hutchinson. Maybe it is. Oh, it is a Hutchinson. So this is Hutchinson. And it's Jarrett, right? Back in here. First period in the books. Actually, 2-1 the score. Gus will defer. Hutchison will go down. Well, Gus got his cradle hooked up. Can he tip it? That's pretty tight. Can Gus get the fall? Nope. He's going to get 3, and he'll surrender 2. That'll make this match score 4-4. Now I'm interested in seeding points. You know how many points you get for a loss against a good team. You know how many you get for a win against a good team. How many points do you get for a draw? Yeah, I don't know. That's something I'm going to have to ask you if Coach Vaught or Jade Schuyler. We go to the third and final period, folks, of this match. 4-4 your score. Gus Tobin will go down. Hutchinson, great first move. I like it, kid off the whistle on bottom. When you go to the mat, I really like to see those first moves. Coach Donovan installed that in us. Got to win the whistle. Hutchinson won that whistle. This is a 4-4 match. We're in the third period, exhibition. I believe 106, maybe lighter. Tobin can't quite finish that switch. Just needs one. Was looking for two. Hutchinson with a nice follow. Excuse me, all. Sorry about that, folks. Tobin able to face. Now he's going to try working up, crawl those knees up and under. Hutchison bails wisely. Gets those feet moving. Keep the feet moving. This one's going to end in a stalemate in all likelihood. There you go. With 17.3 to go in regulation. 5-4, make it 6-4. Tobin with the lead, being the aggressor. And you see he's got that knee and a takedown. Gus Tobin going to be victorious. By a score of 8-4. Who's this? Joe Trapp? That's Max, right? Max Feasterman. Max with first takedown. Oh, he's working that power half. I love it. Flow wrestling. Nice tight waist there by Max. Chop the arm. There he snaps Trapp down. Runs that half. Can he finish? Oh, he's got to go with it. Got to horse that one over. Iowa State half, Trapp comfortable right now underneath. All first period is Max Feasterman. He only leads 2-0. Underway. This is a 144-pound exhibition. We'll clean that one up. Feasterman with another takedown. Now leads 4-0. several pinning combinations in that first period. Just couldn't quite horse him over. Here he's going to get this one, Iowa State wing. There, he's going to get it. Nice. Oh. Max will pick up a 3-point near fall. Looked like maybe a pin a couple times in there. Max going to be cautioned for throwing his weight down on him. There he covers cleanly, and we're off and away. 25 seconds to go, and this is a 7-0 Max Feasterman lead. Feasterman's going to get the fall. Oop. Official time, 3:54. That's how this one's going to end. (37-37). I got work to do. I got to set up for tomorrow in the auxiliary gym. Sorry, Rich, we are going to be going split screen tomorrow. But we should have some beautiful shots for you anyhow. All 4K, clean. Thank you for watching tonight as who won? A winner wins the duel because of criteria. So let's go to tie-breaking criteria. Each team with 7 wins. Winner with the most pins, techs, defaults, forfeits, DQs. Winner goes to the 4th criteria to win this duel over the Philip Kadoka area Wall Badland Brawlers. 37-37, but winner gets the victory. Shocker. I'm telling you, that is a shocker. There is no criteria for a tie and points. You go to the tiebreakers, and winner ends up getting that victory. Wow. Do it all over again. Tomorrow we'll see different matches because nobody's bumping. They're all going back to their normal weights. That's going to be good for some kids. It won't matter. For some, you still got a horse from Phillip coming through the brackets at you. Or a horse from Winter coming through the brackets at you. Also tomorrow, Hot Springs here, taking a look at some of the teams. Man, this is going to be fun when you start thinking about the tournament. I'm going to quick just preview tomorrow's tournament. The Winter Quarterback Club Invitational, and when you start taking a look at the teams that are here, there are some damn good teams. You've got Andy Central, Dakota Christian, Bonhomme Avon, Burke Gregory, Custer, Garrettson here, Hot Springs, Lee Deadwood, Lemon McIntosh, Mobridge Pollock, Parker, Phillip, Pine Ridge, Potter County, Stanley County, Sully Butte, Sunshine Bible Academy, Wagner, and Winter. Take a look, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 teams. One team had to pull out, Crow Creek. I knew they pulled out here when the notification went out. We're a full go, so wow. Until tomorrow, we want to thank you for watching and listening with us as we've enjoyed bringing this to you. We got busy at times with crazy things going on, but adding the clock, I'm sorry about that. Should have thought of that earlier. For all you folks out in Florida, bring some of that heat back. Until then, we'll wait for the heat to warm up in here tomorrow. Things will get warm. It's going to be a great one. Stop back tomorrow, 10:30, Winter Quarterback Club Invitational.